I'll start a recording as well, because why the hell not? Dark Souls. Yeah, I know, because I Alt F4'd last time I played this. Let me make sure everything is fine. Oh, PC settings. Display mode borderless. Why is this in borderless? Give me full screen. Give me 144 Hz. 144 Hz Dark Souls. Yeah, that should be good. Oh yeah, no, I remember why. It's because it does this. And I know why it does this. I remember why now. Yeah, I remember why. Oh, give me... Oh, you're an arsehole. Oh, yeah, no, it's borderless, isn't it? Not windowed. Yeah, I remember why that does that. It's because, like I say, because I'm at 1080p, that then gets downscaled through 720p through the capture card into the PC, and because obviously I'm doing a double screen of it, so obviously what I'm seeing here, then I'm just copying what's here to go through the capture card, and because the capture card I believe can only do 720/60, if it could do 1080/60 then I need to change that, but if it only does 720/60, that's why I can't play games at native 1080 sometimes, because it scales weirdly, unless... Yeah, no, it scales weirdly, so... Anywho. New game. Actually, no, before, let me quit, because I want to make sure that my network settings is off. Yeah, start offline. Yeah, because I don't want to be online. New game. Name. Sex. Yes, please. Class. Fuck, I'll just go warrior. It's technically better to just go with deprived. Just because he has lower base stats, as you level up you can actually pick and choose what you want. Whereas by being a warrior you have more points put into certain things, but whatever. So let me do that. That and then that. Because I want my death counter ready. Or when I inevitably die. Gift. Picking a gift here doesn't necessarily matter, but I just pick the master key because then that'll give me some options. Again, none of this matters because I'm never going to see it. Yep, that'll do. Yeah, none of this matters. So...
In the age of ancients,
now we get to sit back and listen to storytelling.
Shrouded by fog.
So have you ever played Dark Souls then, Chris, or is it something you was looking into playing?
Arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame.
Well, it's Nito.
Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos.
Yep, who turns into a tree?
Grim, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenge the dragons.
By firing a crap ton of lightning bolts at them, which is completely OP in this game.
Wind's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Leto unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own.
Seath.
And the dragons were no more.
He's an arsehole. And I mean that in two ways, because obviously one, he killed his own brother, and two, when you first encounter him, he just kills you anyway. Nothing you can do.
Thus began the Age of Fire.
Oh, Izalith. No, not Izalith. Fuck, Izalith is underneath the thing.
But soon the flames will
I
fade.
forgot the name of that city, god
and
damn
only
it.
dark
You go there in
will
obviously
remain.
later. And then, again in Dark Souls 3.
Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Thanks, man. I'll kill you later. And then also him, I'll fight him later as well. Because he gives you a slab to get your weapon to max level. Which also I'm not going to do until like way later on. Pretty much I'll only do it when I get my weapon to +9. Or if I know I'm going to be doing a lot of crap, then I'll come back here. Also killing this guy in a moment on this round now, you get his hammer. But I'm not going to bother doing that. look,
You're
it's the
no
guy that
bother.
saved me.
Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family, "Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know." Well, now you know, and I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite. Oh, and this.
The key.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Bye. I mean, I could kill him myself, but it doesn't get you anything. And you just hope that he died. And when you come back here later, because there's, like I say, you need to, well, you don't need to, but if you come back here, you can kill that guy, get the slab. Come back up, go around, and I believe there's a talisman over there that allows you to walk through mud without hassle. Wrong button. Trying to learn the parry windows, but as you clearly see, I'm doing a fine job of that. Yep, I'm doing a very fine job of it. The one thing that you won't see me do a lot of is parry, because I can't. Yeah, it's good new. I like when I saw Demon Souls PS5. I mean, I'm not a fan of the aesthetic changes to the game. I'm not. But gameplay-wise, I mean, it plays pretty much the same, so I can't argue. Hello. So I should have taken some armor. But because I already own Demon Souls on PS3, I'm not bothered. Oh yeah, also, why am I not two-handing this? I have no reason to not two-hand this, because you can't block or parry this guy. Yes, exactly. I mean, it's alright. I mean, if you've got another question behind that question, then I guess I can go more in depth, but it's pretty much like a 10-minute long, this is the original, this is the remaster. There's nothing wrong with it, like I say, it's a perfectly fine game, and remaster at that. But if you want to nitpick at the things that that are in the original compared to the remaster, then yeah, there are things to nitpick. I don't have the Dark Return unlock. Oh, Demon Souls. It's yes, and kind of the opposite as well. Like there are some instances where the game's brighter and more. Like I say, it's kind of hard to put it, but the easiest thing I can point to is if you look up. I think the name of the boss is the False Idol. I think that's the name of the boss. But if you looked up the boss of the False Idol from the original to the remake, the original, she's called the False Idol because, well, relatively being a demon and all, she's managed to force essentially undead and whatever to worship her. So obviously she's a false idol. And within that, she looks relatively almost godlike or angel-like in a way. In the remaster, they went more Bloodborne route of giving her more like black clothing. It's more dark and dingy. So it kind of... So for me, the original look and I guess lore and whatever behind the character fits that, whereas in the remake, it seems like they took that lore and character design, said fuck it, we'll do it this way. Again, does it matter? No, because the boss fight is the same regardless. It's just when you look at the tiny little details that developers put into their games to tell a hidden story behind a character, that is where the detail goes missing, for me. Again, I don't care, because it's still the same game. So at the end of the day, like I say, it doesn't matter. But if someone's making a game and they pick and choose tiny little details that if you pick up on them, it's, oh, cool. But then a remastered studio goes, nah, let's remove that and do this. On that aspect, it loses that. But like I say, at the end of the day, who gives a shit?
Undead asylum in pilgrimage.
You know. Like most people are not going to play that boss and probably even connect False Idol, these people, worshippers, blah 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 blah. Like 99% of people are not going to pick up on that. And I may be even forcing my own opinion and look on the character and lore because the developer might have just designed it that way and got lucky of, well, whatever. But I'm going to more than assume that the developers behind Demons and Dark Souls very specifically chose the thing they chose in aesthetics. Also, there's a tree in front of me. Did you see it? Yeah, in that cutscene there's no tree, which is led to believe that that tree was added in after development. Because obviously that's a pre-rendered cutscene, and then you land and there's a tree. So I assume they looked at this, thought it was a little empty, and then just planted a tree there, and didn't bother redoing the cutscene. But yes, like I say, it is what it is. Also, hello, Black Blazer, how are you? But you know, it is what it is. At the end of the day, like I say, I flat out don't care. Because it doesn't matter. You know, it's the same thing like looking at, say, like Crash and Spyro remasters. Sure, there might be some things that are different, but overall, I mean, it's still Spyro and Crash, you know. The only thing that didn't help when Crash Remaster first came out was the hitboxes for the platforms you jump on was or felt smaller than what the actual block looked like. Like, that was the only complaint, but that was like a gameplay problem. So, and they fixed that eventually.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead.
I want to say,
right?
Black Blazer, to update you on East 9.
The first.
Got an email
There's no
today.
salvation here.
So,
You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now.
I mean, it was an email saying that they're not going to start posting them until
There are
the 19th,
actually
but, you know,
two bells of awakening. One's up above in the
And-
undead church. The other is
The first email I got like a week or 2 weeks ago was, oh, we will probably ship them from the 8th, which is obviously next Monday.
Something happened.
And then
Not much to go on, but I have a feeling.
I got an email today saying, yeah, they're not expecting to get the shipments in and out the door until like the 19th, so that's 2 weeks today. So, and then that's from 2 weeks on the 19th, then I've got to expect within a 2 week window after then to get an email when they shipped it. So I've got to wait 2 to 4 weeks before the game even arrives. And it's out today. End me. Just fucking end me. I mean, obviously I'll play it whenever. It just means now that when Mario's out next week, I can just play it straight away. Okay. Run away. I just wanted my items. I'm dying one. That's death once, but I knew I was gonna take that death or whatever. That's just one of those items. I will probably drop back down and get. So let me remove. They won't. Oh, the death too. Oh no, I can't level up because I don't have things anymore, do I? No, because I don't want to lose my souls. I would like to at least level up slightly. What did I get in this again before quitting? Quaylog. Not that that might mean anything to you. I mean, if you've watched someone beat this game, then yeah, obviously, oh no. Then it is what it is, but... Yeah, I got as far as Quaylog. Because... I couldn't kill her, I mean obviously I could have if I kept trying, but I thought, no. What I'll do is instead is I will... leave, because I've got a crap ton of souls, by the crest of Artorias, go through a door in the woods to kill, Sif. Kill Sif and the Moonlight Butterfly, because then that will give me a crap ton of souls and whatnot, and I can travel around there, maybe even kill the Hydra and stuff, and then level up a bit more to come back and beat Quaylog pretty easily. That was my theory. Problem is I died, lost all my souls, and then I rage quit. So. Maybe I should say how much progress since the game is non-linear. I beat the bell gargoyles, rang the first bell, so that is technically half the game done. When you ring the first bell, that is... No, tell a lie, that is not half the game done, that's like a quarter of the game done. Because once you ring the 2 bells, you've then got to go through all the fucking Anor Londo, pick up a chalice, kill a few unique bosses, then you can beat the game. So I'd say I got about a quarter of the way through. I almost rang the second bell because Quelaag's guarding the second bell, which that would probably make it about not half the game, but maybe 2/5, so just under half, because then you got to go through all this other crap and whatnot. Fuck you. You're a dick. No, roll. Didn't say my East 9 ship. No. I got an email today, which I should have it today, because today is the release date. But they're not shipping it until... Well, they're not going to get their shipments in for a while, and I believe they said that they're not going to expect to ship out until the 19th. So 2 weeks today. So from 2 weeks today, it'll take them about 2 weeks to get their orders out. So mine won't be here until... Yeah, pretty much March. So yeah, the 19th is when they're expecting to be starting to ship them out for 2 weeks. So between the 19th and the 5th is when they're looking to get them out. And if they do them in the order list, I'm probably going to expect an email, unless they just mass get them out pretty quickly. I'm probably not going to expect an email until maybe the 26th, which is the week after. Maybe not until the Monday the 22nd or Tuesday the 23rd. Because that would be roughly when I ordered, because they only make so many copies. I was relatively after halfway through. So they'd already sold half of their stock. I maybe got around to maybe even 30% stock. So that means, yeah, I won't be expecting my email until probably the 26th will be about half. So no, I won't be expecting mine until maybe even the 2nd of March. So like I say, Mario is out next Friday. Persona is out on the 26th. So... yeah. I mean, I'm not bothered. I mean, I can wait, obviously. Obviously, if I couldn't wait, then obviously I'd have cancelled my order by now. But the problem is, by cancelling my order, I'd still have to wait until they got the stock in for me to reorder. So... either way... So either way, I would still have to wait until they can ship anyway. It doesn't matter, so I may as well just keep my bloody order and wait for it. Guess I can play San Andreas and Borderlands 2 this month. Nope. San Andreas maybe. Borderlands? No. And I know you're probably going to have the argument of, but you're like halfway through, if not like 80%. Yeah, I know. But like I said, I will continue it when I'm ready. Like, obviously you can probably trust me, but like I say, I will continue it when I'm ready. Bollocks. Like I say, I don't know when. And I'm not going to kite you into, of course I'm going to beat it. There will be a day when I wake up and I will feel... Go on then. Do you jump down here? I know there's a place that I can jump down. I'm so done with Borderlands 2, I will beat it while it's fresh. It's a shooter. So it's not like... And even then, like, honestly, I do need to be doing the side quests in the game. To gain some levels and loot and whatnot. Oh, that sounds helpful. I mean, like I say, that is on my list, definitely. And I said that I'm going to. But it's just that I wanted to do this like a good few weeks ago, but I never bothered because I was doing other stuff. So again, like I say, yes, I will do Silent Hill 4. Is it not that you jump? I swear it is. I'm fairly certain you can also jump off the roof. Do I care to finish that time? Walks on the ground. Partly. I remember one thing about this game. This game kind of has a problem with gravity. Even at 60 FPS. This game has a problem with gravity because this game was built for 30. It means when you're doing jumps like that, you can't make them sometimes. So if you're going to be making some jumps, you have to lower the frame rate to 30 and then make it, because that happens. The problem is when I change my resolution and stuff to... Because it has to be full screen and I have to drop it to, well, essentially 50 Hz. To obviously essentially play it at 30 FPS. Problem is when I do that, the screen will just double in size. And the game might also crash. Yeah, no, do that. I'm going to see if I can very quickly do this. Now that it's playing it. Because like I said, this is just a thing that I hate. Or maybe I just can't make it anyway, sorry about this. But no, I know it's a thing, and I don't remember if it's here if it's a thing, or you jump off the roof. But I know it's a thing. And I don't know if it's a thing for the remaster or the original game. Ah, crap. Like I said, I don't remember. You'd have to look it up. I don't remember if it's remaster or if it's just the original game. If it's just the original game, then I'm just an idiot. If it's also the remaster, then, well, there you go. Because there's an item in there. Oh, you know, I can jump off the roof. Never mind. But I don't know if you can actually make that again. I'm 99% certain that there are jumps in this game that you just can't make at 60 FPS. That I'm aware of. Forgot how to get up. I'll get down to that. I think it's further along, maybe. Yeah, it's down there and it runs through. I'm gonna play DS3 again. This time without my friend beating the last boss. No. Wasn't the last boss. I beat the last boss second try. He was banging his head on the wall for hours trying to beat that boss. I beat it second try.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome
But no, I will
customer.
do DS3
Trade for
again.
souls.
Because I also have the DLC, so I can also do them. But no, the two bosses that I never beat was the Dancer of the Boreal Valley, which again is a good boss fight, but I just kept getting more and more frustrated. So I passed the controller to him and said, "You have a go." So then he did it for me. I mean, I relatively got close to beating the boss, but yeah, I never beat it. So that's one boss, and then there was also the False King, I think he's called. Or whatever the hell his name is. But yeah, he's a two-stage boss fight. He rides a dragon, then you fight him. I cocked up, dodged the wrong way, died. Was going to get really pissed, but again I handed him the controller and he did it for me. So again, they're two bosses that I never beat, but I almost beat them both. But again, it was just me being frustrated that otherwise I would have thrown the controller out the window. Yeah, that is what I do want.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Dark Shadow has been playing Sekiro since I do own it, and obviously having never played it for a year.
Oh, I hope.
Yeah, and obviously having not played it ever, like I say, he's been playing it, and he said that it's been kicking his ass.
Oh.
So I essentially gave him a kick up the bum, saying, I mean, it's a different kind of game, you know, whereas the game is more one-on-one, you've got to know whether to jump, dodge, parry, that kind of thing. Whereas in Dark Souls, it's more just dodge, attack, and parry. Whereas in Sekiro, it's a little more nuanced in a few of the fights that it has to do. Yeah, it will still kick your ass, but it's not as punishing. Or whatever the hell I'm trying to say, but yeah, so basically, I just gave him a kick up the arse saying it's fine. Like, of course it's not going to hand you bosses and enemies on a platter, so... And again, it's the same thing like, I think it's Inner Demons who wants me to play Neo. Like, yeah, I do want to play Neo, but my problem with Neo is that game is just bullshit unfair compared to... Technically harder, but because of freer controls of movement, it's technically easier is the gist, right? Yes. It's pretty much the same excuse as to why Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne is easier than Dark Souls. Because in Dark Souls, you can only dodge in one of 4 directions. You've got a forward roll, back roll, right roll, left roll. You may also be able to roll in diagonal areas. But whereas in Dark Souls, I don't know about Dark Souls 2, but in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, you have control over your character. You can dodge roll any way that you want. So when you're in a fight against a boss, you're not limited to one of relative 4 directions to roll. You know, you want to roll that way at a 273 degree angle? Well, you can. Not, oh, you can only do it in any of 90 degrees kind of thing. And that's the thing that this game, going from Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 back to this game, you're spoiled because of how fluid and fast the game is, especially with its dodge rolling. But because this game was built around the way that it was built, it's not unfair because it wasn't built around dodging any way you want, but then locking the player into one of 4 rolls. So because of that, the game isn't necessarily unfair, it's just comparatively it feels unfair. It does. Whereas obviously, like I say, with Neo is a little more unfair. And it might be because I'm just a butthurt child, but Neo is a little more unfair compared to Dark Souls. Because some enemies... oh, balls. I believe it's Neo or it's Bloodborne, I don't remember which, but one of those 2 games decides that it's okay for the enemies to have little to no animations to hit you with. It might be Bloodborne, but it might be Neo. But Neo is on the unfair scale for me, just because, like, pretty much the first boss after the tutorial, you're on a boat. You're on a boat. Everybody come see me, I'm on a motherfucking boat. But no, so like I say, you're on a boat, or in a boat, fighting a boss that has a relative attack pattern that covers about half of the arena. I mean, yeah, I beat him eventually, like, you know, he's not a problem. It's just that he's a pain in the arse. He is. So again, with any of these games, learn it and you'll be fine. But it is just the fact that, you know, you've got this big giant dude with a ball and chain as his weapon, and some of his attacks just cover half of the arena. So again, from a first playthrough perspective, he feels very unfair just because of that. But again, anyone who plays these kind of games will know straight off the bat, oh, well, obviously I'm doing something wrong, what can I learn? And again, I did learn that, and obviously I eventually beat him, and then I never continued playing the game after that. Not because the game got too hard, or because I kept crying, because I kept dying or anything, it was just, I never continued playing. So yes, it is a game that, again, I would like to play, and I will do eventually. Especially now that Neo 2 Complete Edition is out. Crap. Yep, that was bad. I knew that was going to happen. 2 deaths. We're getting. That, I want that. The Crest of Artorias. Welcome. What's up there? To DS PS3. Have I played that version? Yes, I played that version. I've platinumed it. Well, again, I didn't platinum it. Because the platinum is essentially, I believe, one trophy or a few trophies is like to unlock everything, so to get every weapon, get every spell and stuff like that. And I never bothered to do that because I'm not that kind of person to ever do that. I only did it in Bloodborne because it would take 2 playthroughs to do it, so I thought, fuck it. But Dark Souls, it takes 3 because of the way that I originally played it. I missed a lot of stuff, so my dad did it. I essentially still played the game and beat the bosses, but he fucked around doing whatever, grinding and whatnot, just to get items for me to get the equipment for. So effectively, I cheated and got the platinum. I mean, again, I played the best portion of it, and also I don't want to go that way. Can I walk up to this guy and backstab him? Probably not. No. Keep forgetting that he does it. So that's why I put the cost for him. Nope. We'll eventually hit this guy. Nope. Damn, he's out. Respond and give you patches in the form of a dev stream. Really? I forgot what that does. See, if I could just learn to parry, this wouldn't be a problem. Like that. No. If he gives me his claymore... Oh, I've got a Titanite chunk? Never mind. But if he gave me his claymore, that is the best weapon in the game. Yeah, that is the... Crap, I'm gonna die though. Yeah, that is the best weapon in the game. I think it's that or... No, it's the greatsword, sorry. Not the claymore. The greatsword is the best. Now if I die, I don't necessarily care, because he gave me a Titanite chunk, so... Which is going to help with upgrading my weapon soon, because that's a free upgrade, pretty much. I think I need 2 or 3. If I need 1 to get the first upgrade, great, wonderful. Actually, I can open this, but Havel's down there. I'm not going to do this, because I don't have... Or is it the boss first? If it's the boss first, I'm going to go back. If it's the bridge, I will... Yeah, no, it's the boss first. Yeah, I'm going to go back and use my soul to level up. So I'm fairly certain Havel's down there. I do want to go down there and kill Havel, though. Because, obviously, Havel drops... I think Havel drops Havel's ring. I think. Don't quote me on that. If he does... Great. That means I believe he increases my maximum equip load, which means I can equip heavier armor and still fast roll. I'm still 99% certain that, yeah, no, I'm still 99% certain that armor does nothing in this game. Let's do that so I can get another level up. Not one level up. Huge 30-minute vid. Oh, no! Fuck me in my arse. I knew that's exactly how I was gonna die. Fuck you. Yeah, exactly. And again, that's where the problem of dodge rolling comes into a bit of an issue. Because I wanted to dodge roll in one very specific way, but because you can't dodge roll that way, it kind of... you get screwed. I mean, I'm not bothered, I only died right outside the bonfire. And I lost no souls, technically. Alright, calm down. Oh, also, by the way, I'm more than certain you probably already know about the acquisition of the group who owns THQ and whatnot, who bought out Gearbox. Hopefully this means Gearbox will be, you know, don't make shitty, not funny games. I haven't even gotten to the first fucking boss yet. But I hope you like this beginning section, because this is all that we're gonna see. Idiot. Stays quality gameplay wise, becomes less childish. I heavily doubt that. I very heavily doubt that. Also, fine by Blazer, I'll do it. Done. Oh, hello, Raki. You're making rape whistles. No comment. You're gonna go in a dark tunnel, bit even wacky and childish. Again, I just hope that gearbox stops. Like, that just stop with the jokes. That's all that I ask. Because they're not funny. Yeah, Howell's down here. I didn't comment. All I said was nice. I either thought or I did actually say out loud. If I didn't say this out loud, I'll say it out loud, because I may or may not have just thought it to myself. Oh yeah, I remember why I hate this game. And now I remember why I hate this game. That's exactly why I hate these games. Here, just let me swing this giant fucking hammer and do a 180 because you tried dodging it. Whoops. Fucking hate tracking enemies. But no, the thing that I was going to say was, or what I was thinking is, you know, not everyone can be as sexy as you then. That's what I was either thinking or I said it out loud. It was one of the two. Did you not do this to me? This isn't gonna work, I just know it. Also, I died against Cavalry right and I didn't mark it. Yeah, I don't think I marked it. I'll just do that. There's gotta be a mod you can find that tracks for you. What do you mean? No, I mean when the enemies attack you, if you dodge slightly too early, then their attack will trace you no matter where you go. Oh, you mean a death counter? Probably, but again, I'm using a dual PC setup, so I can't do it. But although I'm playing on this PC, I'm streaming on this one over here. So a death counter mod or something wouldn't ever work. It wouldn't. I mean, the only other way that I could do it is there's probably a program where if I keybind a button that I can just press a button and it increases a counter for me. I'm 99% certain that exists. The only problem is I don't have it set up. That's the problem. And no, I'm not going to kill Havel. I'm just going to go down here and pick up my souls. I have a... I didn't want to check your gameplay wise, but I tested it. Cheap. Like I say, because of the, so there's a button in Mortal Shell that can turn you hard. I think it's very specifically called Harden. So what you can do is, obviously if someone's coming in for an attack on you, you can just press the Harden button, you turn to stone. And obviously because you're stone, the attack either hits and bounces off and stuns the enemy slightly, or it just negates damage. So obviously what you're meant to do is you're meant to be like sort of do stuff, and then you can harden if you need to. You can also harden in the middle of an attack. So what you do is you attack, then in the middle you harden, so when you come out of harden you do increase damage. So you can do some combination stuff. The problem is the first tutorial boss essentially in the game, all I did was wait for him to do his harden, then I would attack, harden, he would then hit me, stun him, come out of harden, and then hit him to do more damage. And then just rinse and repeat that. I don't know how often that strat would work, but if that strat works for the whole game, then it's kind of an oversight, really. It is. Yeah, it's kind of an oversight. Oh yeah, you can't in this one. Also, in come the Taurus demon. You can make him kill himself, by the way. The way he does is jump back. He can jump off the edge of the bridge. He can. Like that. You can make him kill himself. And it's pretty much the strat that you employ in the speedrun, I believe, because obviously you pretty much just stand here or whatever, and then he does a certain move and whatever, and then when you're on the other side of him, when he does that move, he then jumps back. So is there going to be any good games this year? Yeah, East 9 when it fucking turns up. I mean Mario, obviously, although it is just a straight port. I mean, realistically, until something gets announced, I'm gonna say no, because again, Far Cry, it's a Ubisoft title. It'll be good. I'm not expecting it to be great. You know. So yeah. Like if you're talking about like true 10 out of 10 games, so far nothing's been announced, so I hate Light Prince. A lot of games saying GTA 6 is out, really. Or Vampire the Masquerade 2. Oh yeah, no, that won't be coming out this year. Battlefield 6, Halo, COD. I think you mean GTA 6, Light and Prince, but yeah. I'm not entirely certain if GTA 6 will come out this year. It probably will be announced at least if they are truly 100% making it, and say it's been in the works for say 5 years or something, they might announce something this year. But I'm still not going to guarantee they'll do anything. No, GT5 is getting an update. Oh, okay. As for Battlefield 6, or the next Battlefield, I'm not bothered.
Hello.
Also,
Hollow, far from it. I am Soler of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I
GT6
am
isn't coming out. No, well, like I say, obviously it's going to be, it's being worked on, I'm going to more than assume, but
to seek my very own
as and when is another thing.
You find
But yeah,
that
though, Chris, I don't think Bloodline, well, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2
I get that look all the time.
will be coming out this year. Because I think the writer or director left, so
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you.
GTA 5
I have a proposition.
came out on 3 different PlayStation generations. Oh yeah, 3, 4, now 5.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
You just stop milking 5 and make a
brimming
new
with
game.
hollows.
True, yes.
Could that really be mere chance?
Yes, that I will obviously agree on.
Why not help one another on this plea? We are amidst the flood. There's not like you to and of course, but I. Oh, the stiff.
Is new Dragon Age coming this year? I don't think so. I mean, yes, there is a new Dragon Age coming out. They've announced it. Well, they announced it alongside Mass Effect 4. So Dragon Age 4 and Mass Effect 4 are 2 games that are being made. When they will come out, I do not know. That's what I wanted to avoid. No, it's not this way, it's this way. Gotham Knights will be good. I want it to be, but I don't think it will. And I know you'll probably want me to elaborate as to why I think that, but I don't think it will be as good as the other Batman Arkham games. For one simple word. There's so much new in GTA 5. True. That is very true. I admittedly never 100%ed GTA 5. I would probably like to at some point. But that's only because some of the stuff is, you know, like to find the killer, you've got to find the notes, and to do the UFO thing, you've got to find the broken pieces and whatnot. Like, it's all just busy work, some other stuff is. I think for the most part I did the random encounter side quests. I may have missed some, obviously. But yeah, though, Chris, it's co-op. Co-op is the key word. That's the reason I don't think it'll be. Also, it's doing a bullshit RPG thing. That's the other problem. Well, that's the main problem. Co-op, I don't care. The main problem is the fact that it's doing RPG-based mechanics around armors. So that's the problem.
Oh, still think I've never.
Oh, there's offline where AI handles other characters. No, I'm going to more than assume that you can play the whole game solo. But no, the main problem for me is, I mean, co-op doesn't help, because that means that they will, again, like Borderlands, build the game around co-op first, and ignore single player later. That's most likely what they're going to do. Which means people like me who just want to play a game solo, means I can never play it because, well,
Thank you.
it would be impossible for me to play it solo. But the thing that makes me worried is the RPG stuff. And also, the main thing actually, and again, this is just everything that I don't like, but the thing that actually makes me question the game's development is, for an example in RPGs, as you may well know, for an example, if I'm level 30 and you're in a level 20 area, some games and some RPGs will boost the enemies to level 30 to meet your level so the game's not too easy. or whatever bullshit they try and pull out their arse makes sense. The thing that doesn't make any sense with Gotham Knights is if you go to a level 30 area but you're level 15, well then those enemies get de-leveled to level 15. And I understand from the perspective of if you don't do 100% of everything, that means, or you don't find good gear, then you're not going to be the appropriate level. But that also means that I could fight the final boss at level 1 and it won't matter. You know, like that I don't get. That's the thing that baffles me. That is the thing that baffles me. No, they are doing that. If you go back and rewatch the gameplay that they shown off, they mentioned that during the Mr. Freeze boss fight, I believe. But yeah, they mentioned that if you're not leveled enough, and you're under-leveled, obviously, then, yeah, then it de-levels the area and enemies to your level. Level 5, the end boss that levels to you. You're sure it's linear, so you can't jump that far ahead, but still. Well, no, imagine playing Batman Arkham Knight if you haven't already, but imagine an open world with this side content to do, but you don't do any of the side content, which means you're level 10 out of, say, level 20, and so the level 20 final boss just becomes level 10. Not what I wanted to do, game. Thank you. You don't hit me? Oh yeah, this is where that guy is. Now, I've got a question for you. Not that it actually matters, but there's a bonfire in there. There's only one way to get it. You have to run past that dragon. You can actually kill that dragon, by the way, and it's relatively easy to do. But if I cut off its tail, I get a dragon tail sword. Kill the dragon. The only downside is, if I do that, I can't join the Dragon Covenant. Which, because I'm not going to try and 100% this game, who gives a shit? So, if I die next time and I've got, like, no souls or anything on me, I'll give it I'll attempt it. You don't know then. Oh no, it really doesn't matter. Like, joining covenants in this, as far as I'm concerned, do nothing. Like, there's only one covenant that kind of matters, but even then it doesn't, really. You're a cop. Thank you. I want to stab you in the bum. Why can I not stab you in your ass? Why is this not working? Thank you. Fucking miss me for catching up. Fuck you. Could you come up here, mister? Because I think this is the way that I can do it. Most likely I couldn't do it because we want uneven flooring. Fang Boar Helm. Isn't that like a rare drop? I'm 99% certain you don't get that every time you kill one of them. Which if not... Hey Black Blazer, how you doing? Just to piss you off eternally. But I know that's the only way of getting them to drop it, and there is actually, I believe, a boar later on in the game that infinitely spawns. He's just a generic enemy later. But that one obviously doesn't. So you would normally farm it anyway, but to get it first try. Orange Jesus loves me. Motherfucker, piss off. Yep. Ooh, a mystery key. I'm getting good. I am getting good, see? He's either on the left or he's further up. I know there's a guy around here with fucking heat. Yeah, this guy. I hate these games, I really do. First frame almost. Dodge roll and he backstabs me. No. I disagree with it. I don't agree with that at all. Sorry. That has to be the most BS death that I've ever gotten ever in any of these games. Like first frame backstab? No, sorry, no. Did you? No, please don't. kill me. Well, that's all those souls gone. I don't know how many I had, but that's all of them gone. So you know what that means? That dragon can suck my cock. Because I don't have to run through that fucking sewer with those shitting rats in it. Actually, no, before I do. There is one thing that I want to do. No! Oh, how to aim down this thing. Give me a moment. Oh, you can't do it with a crossbow. Well, I better get good then. He will eventually jump off. I want to say eventually. Unless you just wait here and then he does it. I know he jumps down and you can fight him. I'm more concerned about the bonfire over there though. Yep, that's about right. It's not even close to the attack that I wanted him to do anyway. Because he can just stand there and just breathe, he just breathes fire. So then what you decide to do is you just wail away at him. I mean, I'm not bothered about killing him because killing him only gets you a dragon scale, which can only be used to improve the dragon sword, which you can only get in one of two ways, which is by destroying his tail. Then you get the Drake sword. But I'm not bothered about that, I want the fucking bonfire. But the problem is, once I get in there and I get the bonfire, you never see him again. But yeah, that attack that he just did is the attack that you want him to do. Yep, time's already Dark Souls. There he goes. I'll never see him again. So this thing levels with strength and dex, I think. Yeah, strength and dex is how this weapon levels up. So I'm gonna put most of my points into strength and dex. Obviously no vitality, because there's no point. After this ES something. Oh no, you mean ES, it's YS. But no, it was supposed to be out today. But I got an email today that it's not going to be shipped until the 19th, which is 2 weeks from now. Well, between the 19th and, what did I say, the 5th of March? So there's a 2-week period when they're going to ship it. So until then, I don't know when. So after this, it's most likely most wanted. Because I've got it installed and ready. Also had a slight problem getting Carbon installed. Because when I installed Carbon, I then installed the 1.4 patch, which then broke the game. So I then needed a no CD patch to get it working again. Yep. No, but what I mean is, installing the game is fine. Then when I install patch 1.4, that breaks the game. So I need the no CD patch to get it working again. Which is stupid. That was much easier than trying to fucking kite him into parrying. Also, again, if he'd have given me his great sword, I would have replaced it with the claymore. Well, replaced it out. Yeah, that's what that does, because I forgot to equip it. Oh, hey man, how you doing? Can I fucking move? I mean, nice shot though, but come on. How many deaths am I on? Besides a lot. 8. I'm already on 8 deaths and I haven't even gotten to the point where I want to be yet. Okay. Oh, that weighs quite a lot more. That's why I want Hell's Ring. No, I'm leaving because I can get to a bonfire. I can get to 2 bonfires. There's one there, and then I can go back to Firelink Shrine. And this is where also Andre the Giant is. who can level up my weapons.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astoria. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
That's what I want, the Crest of Artorias. How much was Titanite shots? 800. So I think it's 2, 2, and then 3.
Don't get you. Neither of us want.
But my Claymore is now at +2. Let's see if I can defeat the Titanite demon. The answer is probably going to be no, because he will most inevitably screw me over. Like that. Exactly like that. Oh hey, congratulations for dodge rolling, but yeah. Didn't want Demon Titanite.
Well, you need. Don't get yourself neither.
Give me a moment. I'm only doing this because I might be able to get my Claymore to like +6 out of +10. So I may as well. Because then obviously a +6 weapon obviously means in theory I can get about halfway through this game.
Well, you need
Yeah, I need 3. What is it? 8, 16, 24, so I need 2,400. I need 2,800.
get yourself.
Not that it matters, I really should just go straight to the boss. Actually, don't I have souls to consume?
Well, you need.
Oh no, I can't get it to +6 because I need to get the like charcoal embers and stuff, what he needs. There are different embers you can find in this game. One of them allows him to upgrade stuff past +5. Which I mean, then the other embers allows him to, you know, make a fire sword and whatnot. And then upgrade demonic weapons.
Go and get yourself.
So yeah, no, I'm stuck at +5 until I can find those embers. I don't remember where they are though. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't remember. But I need to go back to Firelink, hand in the Firekeeper soul so my Estus flask increases in how effective it is. And then also have this as my way back because the Firelink allows you to have yeah, it allows you to have 10. Yeah, it's just flask instead of a regular 5. And that's what I need to go back to the Undead Asylum. But first, chests. So now I heal more with my Estus, which is nice. And so I will also return to the Undead Asylum. Because one, I want to kill Oscar, or whatever the hell his name is. and 2, go all the way up and around to get the item that allows me to travel through mud or poison areas and whatnot, because that will help me get through Undeadburg. Not Undeadburg, is it Undeadburg? I don't remember the name of it, but there's a location that you need to go through that is covered in poison mud and it slows you down. Like I said, I remember a lot about this game and what's where and relatively what to do. Give me a minute. Yeah, no, I'll do this first if I can. Because this will just beat a boss, so... Also, whilst I'm at it, I will try and save Yurt. No, it's not Yurt. I think Yurt is Demon Souls. But there's a guy that I need to save because I don't need to kill him. Yeah, this guy, because he kills the Fire Maiden, and if he kills the Fire Maiden, then you can never...
Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
1, upgrade your Estus, and 2, be able to use the Firelink Shrine.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight
Lautrec, that's it.
I truly
Yeah, this is the guy from Demon Souls.
And I guarantee a reward. Only later.
Yeah, now that's him free. Once I've killed this boss and I go back to Firelink Shrine, I'll kill him. Because he drops a ring after you kill him. And if I remember correctly, the ring... I want to say increases your attack as your health lowers or something. I don't remember exactly what it does, but I know it's a ring and I think it's a fairly decent ring. Or I'm lying and I don't remember. But first, Bell Gargoyles. Let's see if I can also get the unique boss weapon from them. Which, with my weapon at +5 and I'm using the Claymore, I should be fine. Or at the very least, as long as I can kill the first gargoyle before the second one spawns. Because once the second one spawns, it gets kind of annoying to kill them. But yeah, you get his tail as a weapon. A lot of bosses in this game, you need to cut the tails off, like the dragon to get the Drake's sword, this guy to get his axe, possibly Priscilla, I think, in the DLC to cut her tail off. Can I get up? get his weapon. I mean, I'm not bothered. I would sooner kill this boss because of how annoying it is. Would have liked the weapon, but this is one of the 2 bells that I'm gonna ring.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Karim, the Pardon. Thou appearest to lack faith, yet magnanimous are the gods. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sins lie to me.
I was getting some my Dark Souls going. It's going well. I've beaten the bell gargoyles and rang the bell, so... That I also want with poison resistance and bleeding. I don't need them, but
Thou art welcome any
I would like them. But obviously with the amount of souls that I've got, I'd sooner level up. But yeah, like I say, it's going well. Beat the bell gargoyles. So next boss is Quelaag, and that's pretty much where I quit. So... Or I can save my monies, buy the Crest of Artorias, so I have a backup option of killing Sif and the Moonlight Butterfly. Doing that would probably be better in the long run. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'll try and give it a go. As soon as I get like 20 grand, if I'm not so far deep into Blighttown, then... Oh no, I'm going back here, aren't I? This is what I do want to do. Yeah, I want to go back here first. Because I want to kill Oscar, whatever the hell his name is, and then open up that room to get the wading talisman thing. an egg boy. Carry me, crow mother. And then also whilst I'm at it, I will give Snuggly some rubbish. Because you get something for dropping rubbish. No. God, he's gonna suck.
You. Give me warm. Give me soft.
Oh, I don't have rubbish on me anymore, do I? Nope. Can't even drop it anyway. I'll do it on my way out. Now, do not walk on that, because I'll drop down and I'll fight the bloody big twat downstairs, and I don't want to do that just yet. Do you mind? There he is. Bye. Pressed shield. He can also drop his sword. Forgot about that. You're a cunt. Oh, a hollow soldier shield. Yep, for this, the rusted iron ring. Improves balance on poor footing. Which, like I say, because you're going to a muddy area in Blight Town. It's worth getting that now. I'm fairly certain you never use it ever again, but... Oh, I don't know. How are you?
You, give me.
Yep, he can give you a Titanite chunk. I knew there was a reason to drop him, rubbish. There's a whole list of what you can give him, but having 3 Titanite chunks means I can get at least 1... Well, I can get minimum 2 levels. If it's 2 level 1 Titanite chunks and then a 2, if I get 1 more, then I can get 3 levels out of it, which means I can go to 8. So, yeah. If I look up a list, I could drop more shit, but there's no point. That's cheating. I'm also fairly certain that there's like a specific enemy item that you need to drop there, which then gives you a hat thing, I believe. Oh, I've got 16k. Yeah, I've got 16,000, and I need 20,000 to get the Crest of Artorias. Oh yeah, I need to kill this guy. Let's see if I can even do this right. I win. Forgot about that. Otherwise he kills her. Ring of Favor and Protection, that was the ring. I believe it also breaks upon death. Oh no, breaks when removed. So it boosts health, stamina, and load. Wink. But it breaks if you ever remove it. Which means you pretty much equip the thing and you never remove it, but... So now we've got 17,000. Is there anywhere that I can go? Capra Demon, maybe? No, because that door doesn't open from that side. What keys do I have? Yeah, opens residences in Undeadburg. Opens door leading to Lower Undeadburg. so I can do it. What's the quickest way there? I don't actually know. Could be this way, could be the other way. I'm fairly certain I need to get back to the bridge. This way. This way will be quicker. Oh, there's nothing here. I knew you could drop down here, but then that just drops down to these chests. Oh. If I could also grind for 20k, I'll do it that way. Because I need to, at minimum, get that bloody crest. So I have a backup when I go into Undeadburg. I mean, I still have to leave Undeadburg, but I've got a backup. Or, I just don't go to Undeadburg anyway once I buy it and I travel around. Because like I say, Moonlight Butterfly is really not a problem. It only becomes a problem if obviously you cock up as these games go. And the same thing with Sith. You mostly only die if you screw up. I mean, I need to go through Undeadburg anyway, because there's a boss down there, but... Oh, Titanite shard. Could have done with that earlier, or whatever. You're supposed to play Bloodborne 2, so it's pretty similar to Dark Souls. No, it's made by the same company as Dark Souls. So it wouldn't be pretty similar, it would be almost the exact same. Even more reason not to play it. Why not? Are you really not going to play a game because it's hard? on these type of games, and it's not hard. It's repetitive bullshit, and having to fight a boss, learn his moveset, get him to half HP, he transforms and you die. Having to then go back and get half HP and begin learning the new moveset. And does these games even have a story? No. But no, but that's kind of the whole point to these games, though. And again, obviously, I'm not going to tell you to. I'm not going to force you to play it, obviously. But I mean, I would definitely recommend you to play at least one of them. And Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are probably the two best ones to choose. Out of all the Souls-type games, it's either Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 that you want to play. It's one or the other. But again, obviously, of course I'm not going to force you. It's the same thing with JRPGs. Like, I do like playing them, and I will continue to play them as and when I do. But, not everyone's into everything, obviously, but you understand the challenge of the game, but you don't have the patience. Yeah, I mean, I don't have the patience either, but pretty much after having played Dark Souls and whatnot, you kind of learn to give yourself that patience required. So like I say, it's definitely something that I would recommend you play. I probably still wouldn't recommend playing... I mean, probably if you did play any of them, it would have to be Dark Souls 1. If only because it's relatively the easiest to pick up and learn. Like, there are no transforming bosses, there are no phases, there's none of that. It's just the boss, and that's it. Whereas in the later games, yes, you do hit a point where, especially like half HP, they'll arg and then transform and have a completely new moveset. So if you did play any of them, it would probably be best to play Dark Souls 1. But at the same time, with the fluidity of Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, they're the easier to play. So it's kind of a toss-up, really. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 is still... I would still say Dark Souls 3 is harder than Dark Souls 1. Because of that. Like there's a lot of nuances that I suppose the devs somewhat expect players of the series up until that point to have known, learnt and played over the years. Whereas jumping straight into 3, it's kind of... probably like, looking for a needle in a haystack. It's something that you can do, and you might be able to do straight away because you might just be a prodigy at it, or, most inevitably, you're going to be screwed over time and time again. And it's just up to you mentally to push past it or to quit. The only thing you know about Dark Souls is that the save point of the Sword and the Fire is an Easter egg in like every game ever made after 2012. Yep. Yep. Pretty much. I mean, I want to be here, but I also don't want to be here. If I can find the Moonlight Butterfly... yeah, no, I'll do it, because I haven't leveled in a very long time. Oh, this might also lead to the Black Knight. If I remember correctly. And I think also down there, that blue circle thing is a body of water, which is where the Hydra boss fight is. And again, stupidly hard on your first playthrough, but once you've beaten the game at least. Oh, another Titanite chunk, that's a free upgrade right there. So I have 4 Titanite chunks, that's 3 free levels for my weapon. Which is great, because that's +8 and I can only go to +9, because +10 is the chunk, the slab, sorry. So that's very nice. Yeah, I think he's down there. So how do the weapons work? Do you get new, more powerful weapons from bosses? Yes, but there's only specific ways of getting them. Like the boss that I just fought, the bell gargoyles, so obviously imagine a gothic gargoyle coming to life on a church. The one that attacks you straight away, he has a tail. If you do enough damage to his tail only, then you chop his tail off and you get a weapon for it, and that's a boss. That's a unique boss weapon. That's the only way to get it. So there's stuff like that in this game where there's specific ways to do something to a boss to get a weapon out of it. Does it matter? Not really. And to get new weapons, you mostly, well, 90% of them you find them. Enemies will drop them as well if you get really lucky, but most of the time you'll find them, or some people will sell them to you. Like this guy down here, who you will see in a moment, who I'm going to get my arse handed to me. But no, is it only swords? No, you also have swords, even more swords, like a Morning Star, halberd, longbow. Talisman is for magic or miracles. Obviously shield, so you can block and riposte or parry. But yeah, you get like two-handed maces. Well, you get maces that you can two-hand, I should say. So there is quite a variety of weapons. I would mostly argue they are swords, for the most part. But obviously there are spears, maces, clubs, that kind of thing. And the thing when you play this game that you need to know, because anyone who plays this game blind, you're never going to know, weapons. As you can see, it says 80, actually, if you can even say that. See that? Because that's in the way. Yeah, it says 80. So that's the amount of damage that I'll do. And that's 40, and obviously so on. So you know that sword is better. And then the claymore does 154. But obviously, mentally you're thinking, right, it's a claymore, it's going to be a slower weapon. So obviously your attack animations are much slower than if I used the longsword. And again, obviously that's different for each weapon. Spears can stab, and sometimes also overhead and swipe. So you pick that based on what you want to do. The thing you need to look for, which any new player is never going to know, you need to look at the weapon stats. Because where it says just below deaths, where it says param bonus, and it says C and nothing, those two C's is for strength on the left and dexterity on the right. If you upgrade your character with strength and dex, then your claymore will increase its base damage. If I upgraded, say, endurance for an example, which might be used for a different weapon, although I don't think that's how that works, but, well, say for example the other two is intelligence and faith. If I upgraded intelligence and faith, I wouldn't be leveling my sword's damage, but by leveling strength and dexterity, it levels it to grade C. So obviously if you find a weapon that's grade A in both of them, the stats that I already put into those two increases its damage even further. So I think the plus 56 might be from my parameter bonus. So obviously I'm doing 154 plus 56, so I'm doing, what, 210 damage, my weapon? Whereas, like I say, if I hadn't been leveling that, I'd have just been doing 154. So as you level, you want to pick character upgrades based on the kind of weapons you are using. So obviously if you're using magic, you never upgrade strength, because, well, you don't need strength to use magic. So pretty much the only things you upgrade in this game is vitality, health, endurance, stamina, so you can swing more. Strength, obviously damage relatively, dex also allows you to carry more, and then so on and so forth. But for the most part, like, the only things you ever upgrade is vitality and endurance for all character classes for the most part. But then those four stats under the parameter bonus is what dictates how you upgrade. Does the fire, lightning, magic stuff deal damage to specific bosses weak to that stuff? No. Magic it's I believe there are some bosses that might just be flat out not strong or weak to magic. The only problem is Dark Souls 1, and I don't know if this carried over to the remaster or not, but Dark Souls 1's magic was was absurdly overpowered. Like, absurdly overpowered. It was. No. Oh, fucking. No! Fucking dodge roll! You get a buff if you listen to a... Where did I... Did I bonfire it? No, I did bonfire here. Oh yeah, also... Did you get a buff if you listen to A Kind of Magic by Queen while playing? Yes, but that's just a personal buff. Sadly, it has nothing to do with the game. But yeah, so like those guys, that guy you just saw me fight, they have, I believe, don't quote me on this, I believe they have the strongest form of the class type weapons. So like there's a few, so pretty much that guy you saw with the spear, I believe has the best spear. Again, don't quote me on this. Obviously there's a guy with a relative claymore who does have the best claymore. And I believe they also have the best shield and stuff like that. So if you get really lucky that they drop it, you definitely want to equip it. So like, because I'm using the claymore now, if the guy who I fought earlier who had the claymore weapon and he dropped it, crap. Yeah, and he dropped it, then I would have not been using the claymore right now. The only downside is leveling the weapon, because I don't think it levels with regular items. So to level up weapons, you use Titanite shards. Whereas I believe to level up their particular weapons that they can drop, I believe you have to use Twinkling Titanite. Oh no, shit goes up to plus 15, sorry, I'm an idiot. Ignore me, I don't know why I thought this goes to plus 10. The stamina seems shitty. Oh, you mean the green bar? Oh, what about it? Do you mean when I swing my sword that it's taking so much stamina from me? That's because 1, I'm two-handing the sword, and 2, it's a claymore. 2 hits and it's empty. Yeah, exactly. It's because I'm using a heavy weapon. If I was using the longsword, you can get so many more hits out of it. But because I'm using the claymore and I'm two-handing it, well, I mean, but what if you need to dodge? That's where it comes in, that's where you need to learn how this shit works. Again, when you play games like this and you stick to one weapon, you get a memory of the attack animation, so you know, right, okay, so that's the attack animation for that, and I know I can dodge roll at this point. So when you're also fighting the enemies, you know, right, okay, he's doing this attack. He can follow up with this attack afterwards, or he won't hit me, which means I can go in, do swipe, swipe, dodge roll. Like I say, that's the thing, is it's micromanaging what you can and can't do. It's not about just charging in, wailing away at everything. You can if you're good, obviously, but because I'm not good, and also as you saw there, where I dodged through his attack, that's something else you need to learn. It is. So yeah, where he did his spin attack and I dodged right through it, that's another thing you need to learn with Dark Souls. Is when you roll like this, pretty much whilst I'm off the ground on the roll, nothing will hit me. Nothing hits you whilst you're off the ground. You're invincible, that's where you get iframes from. And the reason why I'm pretty much naked is because I want to fast roll, which pretty much means I have a longer time in the air dodge rolling. Whereas if I equip this I believe is medium rolling, and as you can see, you're pretty much not in the air for any length of time. Then you can go even further. If I can even. That's fat rolling. This, you pretty much get no iframes for. So you want to be as naked as possible in this game. You do. Yeah, you want to be as naked as possible so you have as much time in the air. And before you ask, no, equipping items don't matter. No, or equipping armor does not increase your defense. If anything, it does nothing. Yeah, if anything, it does nothing. So that's another thing, again, that once you learn armor does nothing, you pretty much just remove it all. The only time that armor does something is, for an example, where you see where I was fat rolling. If you're in that state and you get hit by a big attack that would otherwise normally knock you over, being so heavy means you just take it, stun slightly, and you're back up again. So effectively, some bosses become too easy because they hit you where you would normally take a massive amount of damage and fly. Instead, you take the damage, don't go flying, out heal it and wail away at them whilst they're doing something else. So there can be instances where equipping the most amount of armor can help. Like there's a boss fight later where you need to fight 3 bosses at once. Well, 3 bosses at once if you're slow. And that boss will almost always knock you on your ass. So because of that, equipping the heaviest armor that you can and facing him means any attack that he does is just immediately negated because you're just wailing away at him. So like I say, I only know this because A, I mean I've played the game a few times, and B, I've watched it be played a few times. Also, I'm going to die against Havel, aren't I? Havel, hello, how are you? I hate Havel. I really hate Havel. I absolutely hate this bastard. Because he's always just, oh, hey, how you doing? Nope. Where does this lead? I've already forgotten. Or was this the way that I just went and I didn't realize it? Yeah, there's a whole lot of crap to learn in this. Like right now, I'm going the wrong way. Well, technically I'm going the right way. Technically I'm going the right way. Do I even want to go this way? I mean, if I'm going to die, I'm not going to lose any souls anyway. No. Yeah, this is why you never go through the Valley of the Drakes. Because I believe this is the intended pathway to go where you're meant to go to next. You're meant to go there, run all the way down, and open up, I believe, a shortcut back to the beginning of the game, so you can continue the game and go to the next location. But because I picked the master key at the beginning of the game as which item to give me at the start, I can just skip the Valley of the Drakes and activate the shortcut straight away without needing the key for it. But I only came this way because, one, I still want to kill Havel. Like, if I can get a hit in on Havel, then I can hazard a guess if beating Havel is even something that I want to do right now. No! Fuck. That is my entire problem, I will admit, when it comes to fucking Souls games. Is every time one tiny thing goes wrong, I know his attack pattern is like stupidly slow, but my brain is, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. And that's the first thing you don't want to do. Is, yeah, okay, you missed. You panic and start dodging. You're just leaving yourself open to be destroyed. But yeah, no, there's also a pattern to kill Havel. If I can backstab him once, as he's getting up, he always turns 180. Which means you can get him in a constant backstabbing motion and just kill him straight away. Hydra. And also the DLC appears over there later. Or I could... DLC? Yeah, there's 2 DLCs. Is there 2 DLCs for this? No, there isn't 2 DLCs for this. Hello, Havel. You're a cocksucker. There we go. Fuck you, Havel. Give me your goddamn ring. Boost maximum equipment load. Heh. And now I've got to be careful of the Hydra. Otherwise that thing's going to start spinning water at me. Like that. Exactly like that. Because again, if I can kill the Hydra, then I can't remember if the shortcut thing's already open over there or if you have to come around and do it later. Oh nice, I had to kill them for me, thanks. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna miss again. Dick. I don't even know how far I can go. That's as far as I can go. Ish. Which is a little problematic because I haven't done enough damage so I can't kill you. Well, I can, but I think I'll probably his heads off. And that's the problem, because this last guy's going to attack over here. I can't really see how far I can or can't go. See. Like, this is the problem. One, you can't really see how far you can go. Oh, that's as far as I can go. I can just see it. That's the problem. Probably, if you can even see the line, that's as far as you can go. Yep. That's the Hydra dead. Not exactly a hard fight, but an annoying one, because if you can just see the top of his head, that's the line that you can't cross, otherwise it's just death. Yeah, that leaves us all around. And also, after killing the Hydra boss, I believe there's a save and quit moment here. Because there's those blue guys you saw over there, there's a gold one over here. Who spawns? I think it's after killing the Hydra. Yeah, there he is. I'm probably gonna die doing this because oh no, because then it spawns her.
So, 'tis thou who rescued.
And then she's always
Most
over there.
gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil. I cometh from.
Or you just talk to her and she sends you into the DLC. It's one of the two.
Cannot stay here.
Either way, I don't want to do that yet.
Before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this
Oh,
be
you need to beat... No, I think you need to beat Sif. get the item, then come back to her.
My heart felt. Then I shout, thou art in need. It seems that my time.
You know, like I said, then where the Hydra was, she's over there. She is. Yeah, I think I need to kill Sif first, get an item, then come and talk to her. And then she sends you into the past. To kill Artorias, conveniently. But specifically Manus. And he is an arsehole. I'm gonna hate him when I get to him. But we'll go up and around here. Oh no, I think this leads to... Yeah, I think this leads to the optional area with Cross Reaper Cell in it. If it is, again I'll do it. No, that's way later on. No, it's not even here. Normal. Or this is the back entrance to Seek the Scales. Again, my mind is jotted all over the place. I don't remember a lot of these places. But I've at least got the Crest of Artorias, so that's the important thing. Walking me sideways. Because I don't exactly remember where the hell I am. All I know is I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to be. Technically. Oh, no, I do know where I am. Of course. Or whatever. That's another death. Of course. Of course we trade blows, and of course he just one-shots me. Where do I even want to go from here? Now that I've lost 10 grand. I mean, I can go back, but... then again, 10 grand is a lot, let's be honest. But it is all the way over... Oh, fucking, I can't be honest. No. Yeah, aren't I just where I was a moment ago? Probably. Oh yeah, no, this is... I want to say it's the seal. Yeah, that's where the quest of Victorious leads. And this is where I want to say the Moonlight Butterfly is also here. Oh yeah, no, that's where I was. Because then you've got these hidden bastards in here. Who chase you for almost discernible no reason. Hey guys, how you doing? If I can just pick these up, I'll be on my way. Thanks, man. I hate that kick as a thing. I really wish I could see. Hey, can you guys like fight each other or something? Yeah, at the moment. Okay, I'll be back on option this one. Nope! Alright, also. Unlucky 13. I mean, I knew that was going to happen as soon as I ran in there and saw my souls. That wasn't going to pan out any other way. Taking them on one at a time, yeah, obviously. And you got 3 of them, and 2 of them can use magic. Yeah, it's kind of just whatever. Claim what's your favorite sword in DS3? Well, it is technically the best sword in Dark Souls 1. Just because you get it so early and it scales, I suppose, fairly well. It's not the best, but it's a pretty decent one to have. The running attack is so OP, you mean this? Yeah, no, in Dark Souls 3, I played that game accidentally. Well, what I mean by that is I switched my sword to the short sword, I believe, or the long sword. If you start with a long sword, I picked up the short sword, or if you start with a short sword, I then use the long sword. Either way. One of them scales with dex fairly well. I then applied a stat to it, so it increases its dex stat even further, without me even realizing that upgrading stats increased weapon damage. I passively, accidentally buffed my sword so hard through dex without realizing it that I did so much damage, and I just used that sword from the beginning of the game. Then when I beat it, obviously Dark Shadow, a friend of mine, decided to tell me, you didn't know about that? And it was, no, why? Oh. Like, the only swords that I could have upgraded my sword from would have been the twin blades. But again, I didn't know that stat building was a thing, so... Oh, could you please... Thank you. I mean, do I even want to go through the blah 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 of Artorias? I mean, yes, because I want my souls back. Yeah, so when I do eventually play Dark Souls 3, I'll probably just stick to my short sword again. If and when I ever play it. You're meant to fall off. You're meant to fall off. You cunt. Did he fall off? If he just fell off, I'm gonna be annoyed. Yeah, he's meant to fall off. Not land perfectly and ruin me. If he fell off, well, yay, but I don't even get his souls for it, so... I mean, to be honest, I can also run through that location and talk to the cat to enter the Covenant, because then they won't attack me ever, which might be the smarter decision. But, I mean, I kind of want to head towards Quaylog and ring that bell, so then I have other stuff to do. But I also just want to run through Artorias' thing because of Sif. Because Sif shouldn't be a problematic boss fight. Shouldn't be being the keyword. And again, if the Moonlight Butterfly is also behind that door, then I can kill that as well. Because that really isn't a hard boss. Again, shouldn't be. So I'm going to run up here, try and enter the Covenant.
Is it? I could. Oh. And now.
Yes. Because I don't want those guys to keep attacking me.
And here, taketh this ring. If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, son. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will by their honor work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward.
Yeah, so what have you been up to then?
Shall pillage. A true, but that the death.
Here. Now I can at least run through here relatively scot-free. Yeah, I think over there is Sif. Don't remember where the Moonlight Butterfly is though. You're good? Nice, me? I'm doing fairly well. It's mushrooms! Fuck you. Looks like you're not a fun guy after all. Yeah, I think that's the door to Sif. I also just want the door to the Moonlight Butterfly, which may not actually be anywhere near here. I say Sif, shouldn't be a problem. Again, that's always the opportune word. Shouldn't be. As long as I stay close and inside Sif, obviously the more damage I start dealing, the more weakened he gets. The more weakened he gets, the less shit he does. And also the more wounded he becomes, because when you pretty much get him down to his last health, he starts hobbling around. Even before I, like, destroyed first hit. Yep. Should have guessed that wasn't going to happen. It's always, if an enemy's done one attack and you're going to heal, it will hit you again. Because I'm fairly certain these guys are built to the point where if you're healing, they will charge your ass down to destroy you. Which I, again, hate. I get it, you know, you don't want to heal. Of course they would take advantage of it, but... just one of those things where it's just like, come on. Like, this is my only time to heal and you're going to screw me? That's why the Gwyn fight sucks. Because you have no time to heal, because he will always charge your ass down. And this is the thing that I just hate about every Souls game ever. I just want to fight Sif again. I just want to fight Sif. But I've got to do this. Got to run all the way up, around and through, down, up straight, down, around, through, down a cliff and over. Not, oh, well, we'll just put a bonfire outside because convenient. It's the only thing that I don't like about games like this.
I'm Shiva of the East. Let's teach you, as there's no time to chat, except there is lit fight and hunt as well. Only, don't forget what Aveen said. That's about. Don't worry. Great to have you.
Do this. I might have to look up where the Moonlight Butterfly is. I don't remember how to get to it. Forgot about that move. Could you not? Thank you. Oh no! Well, that's 10,000 souls gone. Yep, that's 10,000 souls gone. I didn't want to pick them up because I knew full well that if I tried to, I wouldn't be paying attention, so I'd die. Turns out I fucking died anyway because I'm a twat. Because again, one thing I will never learn is, oh no, he started his animation. He has about 10 minutes before he will actually hit me. I'm going to keep dodge rolling just in case, and it's, no, you know the exact attack animation of this thing. But it's, I'm gonna get you, and then I'm dodge rolling, and it's, gotcha. Instead of, I'm gonna get you, and then it's, I know you're gonna try and attack me, bitch, and it's, damn it. No. For me, it's always, well, I'm going to dodge roll as much as I can in this very second, because if I don't dodge roll now, I'm going to die. And then guess what? You die anyway. I know what my problem is. I can't ever teach myself to get out of it, because it's always, well, if I wait too late, I'm going to get hit anyway. And it just fucking sucks that I know that I'm bad and that's my problem. But I'll just sit here, keep jerking myself off because, herp, you don't know when to dodge, herp. Oh, UK. Latin Prince. I'm not American. If I was, well, for one, I'd be that's the first problem. I'm talking out my ass. Sure. Even though I do currently talk out of my ass. Fuck Yusuf. I just need to get him in a pattern, and that's it. Which I did get him in a pattern, but then I cocked up that pattern, because again, dog. Instead of, okay, what are you gonna do? Why don't I play these games a lot? Because, well, one, I hate this. I died, I just want to fight the fucking boss again. I don't want to run all the way back here. I don't. Just put a fucking bonfire here so I can just boop, straight in. Instead of, now you're here. And then you die in 2 seconds because you get frustrated. Come on, dude. I mean, you're gonna charge me down, aren't you? Never mind, you did that. That's fine by me. Sorry, sir. But if you'd have noticed right at the last second where he just sort of gave up and couldn't swing, that's a design choice because obviously you've beaten a wolf into submission that it can't fight anymore. Which makes sense. Or at least let's sift down. I have 40,000 souls. Now is not the time to scrub this. I want to spend them. Because that's probably going to be a good maybe 10 levels of leveling. Now, if I could also find the Moonlight Butterfly, that will only make things even better. But again, I kind of don't want to fight it because A, Mushroom Men will try and fight me. Actually, don't I have Homeward Bone? No, no. 12 levels. That's 12 levels. Yeah, that should do. Um, 154 plus 66, which is 220. What do I want to do now? That way is the Valley of the Drakes. I don't want to go that way because fuck the Valley of the Drakes. That can piss off. I'm never going to go through there. I mean, relatively the only place that I can go besides the Moonlight Butterfly is Blighttown. only play. Oh no, I can also go to lower. What is it called? Undeadburg. I can go to lower Undeadburg. And lower Undeadburg ends in a dead end anyway once you kill the Capra Demon. So that's another optional boss anyway. Yeah, I just want to do the Moonlight Butterfly and the Capra Demon because then that's two optional bosses that I don't need to do that I shouldn't have a problem with. Especially the Capra Demon because of my weapon being the level that it is. I should be fine. I also obviously want to do the Moonlight Butterfly because I mean it's the Moonlight Butterfly. Relatively I should kill it in 2 phases. Well, not 2 phases, but when you can attack it, because you can't. Well, you can if you use magic, but for melee, it has to come in close. Am I getting a PS5, Xbox Series X? If I do, it won't be for a while. Yeah, if I do, it won't be for a while. Waiting on a PS5 Pro. I mean, that is the smartest way of doing it. I mean, obviously, hopefully, they don't do a PS5 Pro. Just because I would prefer to allow anyone and everyone to play anything and everything on the console of their choosing. Instead of, oh, you're on a base PS4. Well, if you had a PS4 Pro, this game would actually run fairly decently, but because you're on a Pro, whatever. Like, it feels a little scummy in a way. A different model of an Xbox Series X. Well, for Microsoft, you might only get the Series S and the Series X, so... But... yeah, like I say, I do genuinely hope they don't even go anywhere near releasing like a new next-gen year console. Because it would just be stupid. It would. What the hell are you? No, no, no. No. Fucking knocked me. Oh, that's cute. I don't know. I'm gonna die and I just want the Moonlight Butterfly. and that item. Well, doing this is probably going to get killed. Cool. I just want the moonlight butterfly, man. Please. I don't even think it's here anyway, but... No, because this is... here. Oh, nice PNG tree. Oh, I'm 99% certain it's that way to get to the moonlight butterfly. Which I will cheat and look up right now. Let's say I don't remember. That isn't even... yeah, it's that way, isn't it? I'm just an idiot. I was close enough. But instead of going left through the door, you go down and down the hill. The only reason why I never went down the hill again is because the way that I went led me into a dead end. So that's why I was thinking, oh no, that's just a dead end. Nope. Then that's pretty much everything done here. And then like I say, it's just a Capra demon, and then that should be me leveled enough to go straight through Blight Town and kill Quelaag, which then opens up the rest of the game, because I can't continue until I kill Quelaag. But I think, if memory serves me right, that these are the only two optional bosses I've got to do here. Yeah, I went in there. So does anyone want to hear an orgasmic moaning tree? Or not. Never mind. What? Orgasmic moaning tree. I thought these trees moaned. Oh, he staggered me with his magic. Well, cock. And I've also got a crap ton of souls to use. Which again, in conjunction with the with my butterfly soul, my boss. Again, I should maybe, if I got another 10 levels out of it, then I should be good to go. Because then the Capra demon will probably only give me like 2 levels. You join the Discord? Oh, one moment. Nice. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, woofering. Yeah, I think this is Moonlight Butterfly. Now for the Moonlight Butterfly. I'm either going to get one shot because it's entirely plausible that can happen, or I'll kill it. Oh hell. I am just at the mercy of this thing actually doing what I want it to do. This. No, run. Almost half health, or just over half health. I might have to do this in 3 phases. If I'd have hit that last hit, I won't have a problem. Easiest boss ever. Oh, and you don't get any souls from it. Well, that was a waste of time. I mean, I can use its soul essence, but whatever. This might be the location where I can upgrade my weapons to +10, I think. Yeah, it is. No, Watchtower basement key. And Divine Ember, never mind. Watchtower basement key. No, the Divine Ember, which I'm never going to use. Ember for Blacksmith Weapon Ascension, yeah, not the one that I need. So we'll use a Homeward Bone to go back. Because I'm not running back. And it also just puts me right back where he is.
My, I've seen one of those, might you? I could. Well, you've made a.
Well, he has nothing for me then.
Don't get yourself. Neither of us want.
Oh yeah, and I've also got the souls too. Which I can either use these to create a unique weapon or to get souls. I would sooner have souls. Of course I don't care about weapons. Yeah, I mean, like I say, realistically, I don't care. I'm never going to create the weapons. And I can get 8. Is it 8? Yeah, 8. Oh, an Xbox. I do have an Xbox, yes. I don't play on it on Xbox Live or anything. I haven't admittedly played on Xbox Live in many years. What's on an Xbox controller? Oh, no, yeah, no, this is an Xbox controller. I'm on PC. Oh, now the dragon's back. I lied. What a thrill. rest at this bonfire. No! I hate those guys. Why they do so much damage, I do not know. Not for twin humanities, nice.
Somebody, and help me. Damn, I'm how did...
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I have... Besides...
Hold No, I wanted the dog. Still want the dog. Nope, please give me the dog. All that I wanted was the dog. This is the Capra Demon boss fight. Well, I'm going to die too because I'm fucking stuck. Easy boss, he says. Won't be a problem, he says. Game screws me over by locking me into a fucking corner. Thanks. Appreciate it. How the hell am I still alive? I'm clearly not going to be for very long. This time don't get fucking chopped. Really? I want to say this is a shortcut back somewhere. Oh yeah, it's here.
You still have your sense in the heart.
Yeah, this is that violent.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you, and at least we...
Yeah, now I have a key to the depths. That's all the boss fight that I can do. No, never mind. Oh, it's this place. I think the actual work grade I'm looking for is down there. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. No, I think I can get my weapon to +8. Oh, where this leads.
You. Yes, you. Open the door. I would have been eaten alive. Thank you. I'm ruined. Oh,
I'm in the sewers. Yeah, I'm in the sewers. I don't really want to be here. I believe it loops around eventually, but yeah, I really don't want to be here right now. Or do I? Because what does this even lead to anyway? The dragon with the teeth chest thing. I know it leads to him. Which is an optional boss. I guess being here won't be a problem? The only downside is, well, being here. Let me do that and do this. Hold on, what kind of playable character did I scan myself in? What, in this? Oh, you always plays anyone. This does have a creator character. It's not a good one, but it exists. Because I'm gonna die, who knows how many different ways down here. Just like giant rock. Wonderful. Hello. I can't remember if there's a thing here that kills you. And that's the boss room. No, leading towards the boss room. No. Yeah, down there is the boss. If I remember correctly, he's not problematic. Oh yeah, no, I need large Titanite, not Titanite chunk. Because Titanite chunk takes me to plus 14. Damn it. I was getting happy though. But again, everything that I do pre-Quaylog just makes that boss fight a whole lot easier. Giant rock. Just killed me over now. Oh crap. So another cool little thing you'll never pick up on, but this thing that I just killed can curse you, which essentially turns you to stone. If you're playing online, you see these essentially of, I think, other players just sort of where they was also died and was petrified. But obviously I'm not online, so... Low phantoms from other worlds. Ring of the Evil. Absorb HP from fallen enemies. No, thank you. I am trying to look for the boss. If I can kill the boss now, then like I said, one, either it will give me a soul or souls. Which like I said, every optional fight that I do now means quite a lot will only be even easier later. Problem is I'm not able to fucking go. No, not Kirk. Can't remember if he's the one with the armor of thorns or not. Yep, yes he is. So that's how the online invasions go. But this is a shortcut. I hope this is a shortcut. A shortcut to where? Oh, there's a bonfire run out right. Left and then down. Which I should actually level up. Because I have 24k. And I don't want to lock my 24k into a boss room. And it is also relatively ill-advised of me. No, never mind, I can't anymore. No, I can. I can get my sword to +6. But no. Because I need to give him the ember. I'm going to be way over level. Quite a lot. But again, like I said, everything I can do before.
Aye, survived. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just, well, I adore... Well, that is a shame. Come back again. Not if they'll be...
No, that's the boss room with the giant teethy dragon. Who again shouldn't be a problem. It's a pain in the arse, but one, bonfire's right outside his door anyway. Nope, it's also there. Yeah, it's there. Fairly certain the way you want to fight this boss is for him to do with this move, I think it is. No, never mind. Whenever he charges at you, that's one of his moves, and that's the move you want him to do. Because you can lure him to do it all the time. That's the unique boss weapon. Why would you care, Dickon? Or two more probably. Oh no, you're meant to come down here. Is this the correct entrance into Blighttown? If this is the correct entrance into Blighttown, then fuck me. I never noticed, because I always go the other way around. The shortcut way. Oh, I never noticed going this way into Blighttown. Yeah, if this is it, then yeah, that might explain why whenever I fight Quelaag, she's on the hard side. It's because I haven't done all of this. Oh no, this might just be a dead end because it leads me to the correct entrance in Blighttown. I still don't know what the correct entrance in Blighttown is. I don't. I still have no idea. But now I'm just going to run out of here. And go back to Firelight Shrine, because I'm fairly certain there's nothing else I can do here. But yeah, I don't know the correct entrance into Blighttown, I only know the shortcut way. I mean, I would like the correct entrance, I suppose, but I don't bloody know it. here. Because I need to survive getting out of here. This is where doing stuff like this would be better later when I get fast travel. Because now I've got to go back through Undead Bug. Which means dog, dog, more dog. These assholes. No, I don't have to, idiot. Moron. You got a fucking shortcut over here. I'm going the wrong way on that adventure. No, it's this way. We'll go up, go to Andre, hand in the upgrade. Hello.
Hmm? You look all... Times are grim. The least you can do... Don't you dare. You might scare her off.
You are un... Then we've no time to fraternize. We must not let the...
And if you also start selling large shards, I'm not going to level up. I will use my monies to buy the large timer to level up as quickly as possible. Because obviously then I can get to, I think, level... No. Am I at +4 or +5? No, I'm at +5, so it's to +6 that I can go. So that means I'll be able to get to +10, then when I find the next ember and the final ember, I can get to +13 out of 15. Which then means at that point I will go back to the prison place at the beginning, kill the large twat, get the slab, get to 14, and get max weapon way before I need it.
I could. Why not? My?
Can he not?
Most weapons are put if you put the nuts up. Oi!
Which hammer did I even give him? Yeah, I just gave him the large amber. Which is to modify +5 normal weapons into +10 normal. Oh no, I've got to modify it first, haven't I? Yeah. That's why. Idiot. So I'm at least at +6. Which means I need 1, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 8. I need 8 shards.
Don't get yourself nice.
8 shards. Where do I even go next? Let me just look up a boss list, that might jog my memory. Asylum Demon done, Bale Gargoyle done, Kappa Demon done, Ceaseless Discharge I can't do, Centipede Demon I can't do, Chaos Witch Quailog I can do, Crossbreed Priscilla, Gwendolyn, Demon Fire Sage. No, I can't do the 4 Kings yet, Gaping Dragon just done, Sif I've done, Gwyn Final Boss, Iron Golem is later, done Moonlight Butterfly, Nito is later, Unseen Smile is later, Pinwheel's later, Stray Demon is the one that I was talking about getting the slab, Seath is later, Taurus Demon I've done, Bed of Chaos. Yeah, I have to do Chaos Witch Quailog, she's the only thing I can do, because everything else is reliant on killing her to unlock the next portion of the game. Because killing her unlocks Ceaseless Discharge, Centipede Demon, Demon Fire Sage, and then Bed of Chaos. And you have to kill Bed of Chaos. There's no way around it. And then that also unlocks the top location, which allows me to go through the Iron Golem, which I believe then takes me to Ornstein and Smell. I think. Yeah, no, the Iron Golem takes me to Unseen and Smell, which takes me to Crossbury, Priscilla, Dark Sun, Gwendolyn. But not Seath. I don't remember how to get to Seath. But to do Pinwheel and Nito, I need 4 kings. I just flat out can't do until I get a key. There's a key I need to find and I don't remember where it is. But basically, over that way, where the skeletons where you go down into the depths, that's where Pinwheel and stuff is. Down that way in front of me over there, which is where I'm going now anyway, but over there is where the four kings is. But I can't do that until I lower the water level, which is where I need a key. And I need a key to get that way. And that one is where the 4 kings is. And I believe that all the way over there in front of me is the door. So once you remove the water, that leads back into the Valley of the Drakes. Whereas I want this, which skips the Valley of the Drakes. See, now this might be the main entrance into Blight Town, from what I'm aware of. Or there's another one. If there's another entrance to Blight Town, I don't know where the hell it is. This is the only entrance that I'm aware of. Unless, like I say, you go through the Valley of the Kings and you come around this way. In which case, whatever. But if there's another entrance that side of the mountain, then sure. Because this takes you straight down to the bonfire and straight to Quaylog. And to my doom. Motherfucker, dude. No, stop. And this is where Blazer lives. Nice little rundown shack filled with poop and mosquitoes. I'm just gonna make sure I don't die on the way down. Rock Spirit Man-Eater Mildred has invaded, who I believe spawns over here somewhere. Go for it. Rest. And Kindle. Just so that I have 10 Estus flasks. Nice leg.
Hello again. Strange to meet you, but why you are here? I love and
Yep, this is a whole location that I've never explored. Just fuck it. Cool. May as well. Nope. Or is this the way that leads me to outside to the optional boss? Well, the other optional dragon you can fight. Or we can enter the Dragon Covenant, so... No, second Hydra fight, sorry. There's a second Hydra fight, and it's where the dragon is, where you can join the Covenant. If that's that over there, then I suppose I do know where I am. You motherfuckers. That will allow me to level up my weapon again. another one and then I can do it twice. For the server. Just give me one large type. Before I choke on my own saliva. Give me one large titanite. Please. That's all that I want. How far am I through the game? I'm relatively going to hit halfway mark. Because I need to run that way. Kill Quaylog to ring the second bell, which allows me to continue the game. I can't do anything until I do that. 18 deaths isn't bad. Well, I mean, I've played this game before. This isn't blind. So, and all of my deaths are at the beginning of the game. Pretty much. Me cocking up being a twat. Dying against bosses. I died against Sif. Giant wolf. Yeah, I died against a giant wolf. I want to say twice. Me being a twat? No way, I know, right? No. Give me one large time, like. Whoop! Thank you. That is all that I wanted. Now I can get my weapon to +8. Out of +10. And +8 out of +10 is very nice. Especially for Quaylog. I should ruin her. Once I've explored a little more. I'm assuming this is one of the top games for speedrunning. Yes, because you skip most things. But, like I say, there are certain things you have to do. Like, there are bosses you have to kill no matter what. So you have to kill the bell gargoyles to ring one bell. You have to kill Quaylog to ring the other bell. You then have to go through this entire dungeon to get to the final boss of this area to beat one of the 4 main bosses. You then need to go down into some catacombs to kill some undead twat to get another one. So for the most part, you do have to kill the vast majority of bosses in this game. It's just all the optional ones you obviously never touch. Yeah, there's quite a few optional bosses in this you never need to fight. So because of that, it pretty much then just becomes how good are you? That's pretty much what it comes down to speedrun this. Is just be good and that's it. Nice one game. And how it ties. How are you? So what's the difference between these games? Like if they don't have story, what separates Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Demon Souls? Well, Demon Souls is essentially the tech demo to Dark Souls. Its frame rate isn't great, and the game is good, but it's fairly clunky in certain areas. This game fixes most of those issues. It has its own issues itself, but it fixes most of them. Then Dark Souls 2 says, fuck that, let's make the game worse. Then Dark Souls 3 says, you know what, we fucked up, let's make it better again. So... yeah, this might be the main entrance into Blacktown. Which if it is, I've never come this way. Yeah, I don't know where the hell this is. Okay, I got a kill. Yeah, so technically there's no difference. But again, that would also be like if you had the argument of, well, once you've played one, you've played them all, yes. But that's the same fucking point with Call of Duty, you know? Or any shooter or any RPG. You hit the point where... yeah, I'm not going down there. Yeah, you pretty much hit the point where when you start looking for similarities, you're going to find them because... well, the developers specifically chose to make the games this way. They can't really change that formula. You know, so it's... no, I just need to get the hell back. Otherwise I'm going to die of toxicity. Claymore plus 7, and then I can do Claymore plus 8. No, I'm not. I'm at Claymore plus 8 of 10 so far. I mean, I am gonna die. Like, facing Quelaag in a moment, I am gonna die. And there's no two ways about it, it will just happen. Okay, so let's go for a version today. You played a game of broken for matchmaking. Here we go. Yep. One of the many reasons why I quit Counter-Strike. I guess we need to speed again. Well, may as well. Dome pie sounds delicious. I mean, it's exactly what it sounds like. It is a dung pie, aka poop. Thanks, man. This game is long, right? Depends how long you want to make it. Are you bad at the game? Yeah, it's gonna be long. I've only been playing for 5 hours and I'm technically, I suppose, at the 2/3 halfway mark. With 18 deaths, but again, I've played this game before, so that's kind of cheating. That is. Oh, hello, Minded, how are you? And also, as for this game being really hard, again, it's just... Yeah, my very first playthrough, yeah, I got my ass handed to me, constantly. Now, I'm at Quaylog, having beaten like 5 bosses with 18 deaths, so... You're good? Nice to meet you. I'm doing very well, thanks for asking. Yeah, if I could just take the poison, someone would reload anyway. I need one more large Titanite. Do I farm the fuckers who have large Titanite? Yes. Yes, I do. Just for one though, I'll kill them all in the event they give me 2, in which case I may as well reload and keep farming them until I get the large Titanite necessary to get +10. And welcome back, my friends. I want at least one more large Titanite. One more and I'll be happy. I'm happy. Oh yeah, I know I read it in Discord. Oh, fuck it. I'll try and beat Quaylog tonight, and just because I want Daniel to see Quaylog. Because he's gonna go, oh, giant spider! And then he's gonna go, what the fuck? Tomorrow need for speed? Probably not, no. Because once I've beaten this, I've still got the DLC to do. So that's why I said Sunday. Because Sunday seems most likely. I mean, even then, Sunday doesn't seem likely. Monday? Sure. Play more +9. Oh no, I am at +9, sorry. Yeah, no, that'll do me. +9 should be more than 5. Again, would have been nice if I'd got more lifetime, right? So fuck it, I'm just gonna run over there, go near the boss and use a purple moss clump. Here you go, Daniel. You're about to see the sexiest thing you've seen in your entire life. And I'm not joking. You will be moister than an oyster. Oh, who can I summon? Oh, Maneater Mildred. Yeah, no thanks. Now, get your dicks out. War fire spider. Four sexy boob lady. I'm gonna fucking die doing this. Fucking hate Quaylog. Not even explode. I mean, at least I saw it coming. I need to keep an eye on her because when she goes down, she explodes. Could you not do this to me? Yep. Oh no, no, so she's exploded then. She's fucking going. No, no, no. And that's Chaos Witch Quaylog. Boom. And you said this game is hard, Titus. What do you like? Hard boss fight, sure. Then again, I always come here way too early. And I am slightly over leveled, I will admit. And now we ring the second bell to open up the doorway to go into Anor Londo to get the fast travel thing so I can go around and kill all the bosses. This is essentially the moment where the game opens up and I can do whatever the hell I want. Whereas beforehand I was locked into having to kill Quaylog and the Bell Gargoyles. But now that I've done that, I can go back to go through Sen's Fortress and to kill the Iron Giant, which the only way to kill him is to attack his ankle. He falls over and falls off the map and dies. I believe that's the only way of killing him. You might be able to kill him normally, but I've never done that. And you can also kill those guys, because they're a pain in the ass getting through Sen's Fortress because they drop boulders on you. Also, I can't remember... Also, Chris, if you're still here, this is what I meant. This. In the original version, this was so much brighter, and you've got to traverse through this. Whereas in the remaster, they toned it down a bit, which I'm thankful for. Yep, there it is. This is what I want.
Oh dear. No matter, I pray.
And this fair maiden here is Quaylard's sister. Quaylana, I think her name is. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, that's her sister. Yeah, that's it. That's it for me for tonight. We've hit a good moment of everything is now open. Anything can be done from this point forwards. I suppose because I'm already here, I will try and go through here first. No, do I? No, I should honestly go through Sen's Fortress. Because doing that will allow me to fast travel. And then allowing me to fast travel. Because the problem is, if I do this now, I don't think there's a fast way out of traveling. I believe if I go through here now, I've got to run all the way back and go through all the shortcuts to get back to the area to go through Sen's Fortress. Because I can go down and kill Nito, I can potentially go after the Four Kings, I can go after the Bed of Chaos, I can do all of this. The problem is, because there's no fast travel, I can't get to the Bed of Chaos and then just warp somewhere else. So no, it's probably best if I go through Sen's Fortress, go through Anne Orlando, get the cup from Tiddy Lady, and do whatever I want, because I think this is a fast travel point, if not the other one is. But yeah, so that's probably better if I go through Sen's Fortress tomorrow. But obviously, without further ado, I'll be back tomorrow, 18 deaths in, which is not so bad, I suppose. That will drastically change as and when I play like Neo or Dark Souls 2, because I've never played Dark Souls 2. And yep, this is goodbye, Titus. I'll be back tomorrow to continue this. Will I finish the game minimum? There's a potentiality I will get to... because I'm not going to finish it, because I have to do the DLC before I do that. So once I hit the point of, yep, you've done everything, this is now the final boss, I will do the DLC. So I won't finish this tomorrow anyway. I mean, I could get close to just finishing it, main game-wise. If I do, great. Then Sunday I can do the DLC. It shouldn't take too long, because there's Artorias, some Gate Guardian thing that I've got to kill, Manus. There may be 4 bosses. I know of 3, but there may be 4. Calamite. I think Calamite is the DLC as well, but again, he's optional. Again, I will still do him, but yeah, he's optional. And as for the main game, nothing left is optional besides the Hydra fight in the tree. Everything else is relatively forced from this point forwards. There is 1 optional boss, I'm fairly certain. Have to do, well, 2 technically. Yeah, from this point forwards, there's technically 3, sorry. There are 3 bosses that are optional. which is the Ceaseless Discharge, Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Stray Demon. Wait, did I say 4? 3. Yeah, Stray Demon, because I don't need to kill him, but I'm going to. Yeah, Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Oh, Crossbreed Priscilla, she was the other one. I don't have to do her. So yeah, Crossbreed Priscilla, Ceaseless Discharge, Dark Sun Gwendolyn, and Stray Demon. They're the 4 optional bosses. But Ceaseless Discharge, you essentially pass them anyway going through here. Dark Sun Gwendolyn is a relatively hard to find fight. Crossbreed Priscilla is also stupid to find. And then Stray Demon, again, you're meant to find him, but I don't think a lot of people would have. But yeah. But anyway, that'll be it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll continue this, and we'll go from there. Well, like I say though, Titus, if you're not hanging around, to jump in to see how things are going, I'll let you know on Discord. I'll just PM you saying, oh, I'll definitely get it done Monday, so I'll start it Monday kind of thing. But yeah, because tomorrow's Saturday. Sunday DLC, maybe finish. Yeah, like I say, you're looking at about Monday anyway for me to play Most Wanted. Maybe not straight away, because I might need to finish this still, but within reason. But yeah, without further ado, I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you've enjoyed. And yeah, good game. Definitely a good game, but I really have to be in the mood to play it sometimes, and now is the time. So, peace. Have a good one. Good night. Ta-ta.